Alright now, what we're doing wrong there now. My name's Reggie, part of the RAF regiment. I've not really had to do this many times before there now, but yeah, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel there now. My name's Reggie, part of the RAF regiment, and you're probably wondering where our squadron leader is there now. Well, he's inside the base right now there now. He's actually currently with 7 Squadron from RAF Odium there now. I know. He's going to be flying in the Chinook today of number 7 Squadron. That's right. Yeah, he's going to fly in the old waka there. I can't do it as good as Ted there now. Not very good at that, all these moves. But he's with the pilot Cal and all the crew, the roll demo, the Chinook, RAF and all that. Yeah. Arr. That's why there's an R in RAF there now. Arr. And if you spell it backwards, it sounds like Wingy. But there we go there now. But that's enough there now. But I think I've got this covered. I'm not sure what they want me to do around here. I'm going to have to call the other Reggies. I've got perimeter checks to do and all that there now. But, you know, I've got to do my bit. I've got to protect the channel. I've got to make sure it's all good around there now. Well, I've got to make sure they're all happy and all that. What do you think you're doing? Oh, all right there, Jens. How you doing there now? Guten Tag. How are you? My name is Jens from Germany, and I expect good service from everyone today. Oh yeah, that's right. What do you think? What are you going to do? Well, you know, our squadron leader's in the base, isn't he? Ah, yes, our squadron leader. He's going to be flying in the Chinook. Yes, the kinsman of the helicopters. Yes. Do you think we should be okay today, me and you? Oh yes, apart from the old rain, isn't it? Oh dear. It's raining. It's always raining here. What is going on here? I think we'll be okay. I think you and I will be good. You'll have to put up with us. My name is Jens, and this is Reggie. Yeah, that's right, part of the RAF regiment and all that there now. Oh dear, might have to get covered. Right, I'll leave you with Nikos. Yes, we shall leave you with Nikos. Come schon, Reggie. Bundesliga. Bundeswehr. Well, a very good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you're watching from in the world. My name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator, and today is by far the most challenging. It's gonna be raining and not raining intermittently all day. So I've got a bit of a challenge today, and I'll be all right. It's not like we're strangers to the rain, innit? Strangers to the rain. So we got a, well, weather permitting, we do have a good schedule today. However, we'll see what this cloud base is doing. We'll see how it's going to ride. It is, like all things military, it is weather permitting as far as viewing is concerned. And hopefully it'll all be good. Oi, oi! We've been getting a few of those already this morning, and that's our third one of the day. Big shout out to René de Guy, who come to see us at the fence today, this morning actually. He's come all the way from Amsterdam. Ted Coningsby had a great time yesterday, and you may have heard, that's right, Ted's going to be flying today in the Chinook roll demo, around about 13:22 local, weather permitting.
So hopefully it's okay. I think it's gonna, I don't mind the stop start rain. Well, I could do without it, but it should be okay. Just gives me a chance to, you know how it is. Take a breather. Got an A400 actually, just coming into land. They're using 09 today. But, I just didn't see it in time, unfortunately, due to the cloud. Oh no, it's a C-17, nice. Yeah, Ted and I had a wonderful time yesterday, and thank you to all of those who came to meet us yesterday at Flag 15 at 1500. Thank you to all of you who attended. There was a good turnout, really amazing, and quite flattering really for me to, you know, to watch a community gather together like that was just phenomenal. So thank you to all of those, all of you who came. Thanks to the Point Charlie crew for the t-shirt. Was spectacular. Thank you so much. And yes, I did some work behind the scenes. I've been just looking at more of the technical side of things. Learned so many. Let me just check there's not another aircraft. We've got quite a few arrivals today actually, before the show starts. Looks like we've got a Cessna 560, the Citation XLS. Not used to the 09 arrivals because we haven't had any here at the show, but I have had aircraft come before using 09 at Fairford for our other streams. It's been certainly a fantastic day, and oh, here we go. I can just about see it through the murky foggy, sorry, this not fog, sorry, just this is a Swiss aircraft. Tiddly aircraft compared to the others. No worries, no worries. Yeah, so we've got a good coverage of aircraft hopefully for you today. We've got starting things off, we should have the C-16 Eurofighter Typhoon. That's of the Spanish Air and Space Force of 14 wing, which will follow straight into the next fighter, the F-16 Fighting Falcon of the Polish Air Force. Nice. Then with a little Black Hawk display from the Swedish, followed by the Finnish F-18 Hornet, and then the Spartan. So that's our sort of first hour of back-to-back displays for today. But the rain is going to be playing a little bit of havoc, so I'll do my ultimate best. You know how it is. I'm not shy of the rain. It's certainly challenging, and it's certainly something that I am not unfamiliar with, shall we say. So I got a few of your questions. Hopefully it's not going to rain. How are we doing? I've had to put... Yeah, I think it's going to rain. I've got a few of your questions sorted. Right, let's go with... I've got a bit of F-35B. Right, so yes, I've got some F-35B... oh yeah, question. A top question that I got asked is regarding the F-35B. And I kind of used just a bit of my knowledge, and I was correct, but it's always nice to hear it, okay, from the pilot and engineers. But so someone asked me, is there a minimum for STOVL to be a minimum speed for STOVL to activate on the F-35B? Now, if you remember on our show on Friday, I concluded that there has to be zero. There is no minimum, because obviously when it's hovering, it's at zero speed. So there is no speed. So that's a thumbs up, number one. Okay, so there is no minimum, and so it can activate it on standstill, activate all the Rolls-Royce system that we've got there, and it can do a short takeoff, and it can also stop and hover around, which will be zero speed. However, what I did find, there is a maximum speed. So the maximum speed that the F-35 can activate its STOVL mode is around 250 miles per hour, or 250 knots. I just need to verify which one, but it was 250 miles per hour, I think it was. 250. So that's the maximum, because obviously it won't be able to work. It's almost like the gear, because it's not made to be a speed brake. Okay, it's not made to be a thrust vector. So this means, for those that ask me, can it, you know, do aerial combat and do all the thrust vectoring that you would do in an F-22? The answer is no, it can't do that. It's literally a STOVL mode for vertically landing and for a short takeoff. So it can't, this thrust vector at the back, which is called a free BSM, free bearing swivel module, cannot be activated on its own. Okay, it's only the whole unit as a STOVL mode can it activate. So there we go. So there's no minimum, but there is a maximum. I even told I think it was one of the pilots, actually, one of the pilots who didn't know about the design. You see, if you have a look at the design of the F-35, everywhere there's a lot of serrations, and that's all to do with keeping a low RCS. Even the landing gear, it's all zigzaggy. Even at the nozzle, it's all zigzaggy, as we call it. Even the opening of the free BSM hatch, and the reason is they kept this rounded, and the reason for that, it affected the airflow. They did about 3 or 4 prototypes. They even have a double door system for the 50-inch diameter lift fan, which is basically an engine vertically aligned. So they decided that the rounded version would be better for airflow. Okay, so there you go, little fact there. The other one I've got for you is on the red arrows. Let me go and get that for you. Here's one you may not know. So here's one you may not know. So you see the 3 pipes at the back. I always thought that it was one for red, one for white, plain diesel, and one for blue dye. Okay, now, it's not. All 3 get sprayed with the same color on selection. All right, so the engineers, thank you to the Blues for that, Callum, who told me all that I needed to know about that. So it's all 3 to create a more of a plumpier plume of smoke, and if you do require that, you use the air brake, which is just under there. The pod traditionally here is filled with dye, and I'll explain about that. Oi, oi. I'll explain about that. So you've got 1 minute of red dye and 1 minute of blue dye, and the middle really is just plain diesel, really, fuel. And they were telling me how they fill it up. There's actually a little hatch. You can't see it very well on here. There's a little opening here with 3 little nozzles that they can fill it up. And guess what? It's done old school. It's done with your ear, just like the Red Arrows do when they're flying in aerobatic formation. They listen to Red 1 with instructions. They listen out to see if it's filled with the dye. Okay, so they listen. There is no instruments to let them know that it's filled, so they actually listen out to hear if it's full or not, which is quite impressive, really. Who would have thought that? Yeah, so at the front there's a little hatch, and I believe it's like 3, and they've got a line pipe and fill it up with a jerry can, pretty much. So that's quite impressive. So things you may not have known. Okay, so like I said, the 3 pipes are not individually specific for one type of smoke. It smokes the same color, and of course depending on what the pilot selects. All right, so how cool is that? So I got to find that out. Just trying to think of anything else. I got loads of stuff done. Another question as well regarding 12 Squadron and RAF Leeming. So one of the questions I wanted to ask, we all know that 29 Squadron is the operational conversion unit, and it was nice to speak to the pilot at RAF Leeming's 11 Squadron yesterday as well. So they explained to me that RAF Leeming is the RAF Valley. RAF Leeming is. Oi, oi! RAF Leeming is basically RAF Valley for the Qatari Emiri Air Force. So that really answered my question. So the RAF, of course, they do their advanced flying training at RAF Valley. So the Qatari Emiri Air Force, their version of that is at RAF Leeming. So that was quite interesting to know. So when they're doing their fast jet training, the Qatari Emiri Air Force, they to transition to the Typhoon, they'll go to Leeming and fly with 11 Squadron. So that's quite interesting. But here's the thing, I wanted to know if they go once they pass their fast jet training, I wanted to know if they go to 12 Squadron, because that's what I thought, or do they go with 29? And the answer is 29 Squadron. So they'll go to 29 Squadron and train with the operational conversion unit. Bless them. They'll train with the operational conversion unit, and once they're fully qualified, okay, to fly the Typhoon, then they'll go to 12 Squadron. So that was quite interesting to find that out. So I always thought they'll go to 12 as a guess, but it's always nice hearing it and finding out. We're here to learn, we're here to burn. Oh yeah. Not long now for the start of the show for REHEAT, but there's going to be a few departures and arrivals today. Again, just to let you know, RAF Fairford is the United States Air Force base. It's home to the 99th Expeditionary Reconnaissance Squadron, flying the U-2 and TR-1. There's also the 420 Munition Squadron as well, and the 420 Air Base Unit as well. Yeah, it's pretty cool. So 1943 it was built, and it was going to be designated as a Royal Air Force bomber station. You may think it's quite late into the war, but if you need another station, you need another station. It doesn't matter whether it was early or not. You know, if you need an extra base, you need an extra base. And only in January 1944 did the first occupants arrive. 620, 190 and 90 squadrons started to arrive after, using the short Stirling bomber. And as we explained yesterday, that it took on a very different role than bombing, just like RAF Bryce Norton. They used the Stirlings as well to tow the Horsa glider. So it became a bomber that didn't bomb. But this now reminds me of some of the evasive manoeuvres that the Spartan does. I wonder if it could do a barrel roll. Who knows? Maybe I'll find that out. But I don't know, maybe because of the carburetor systems, maybe, but I'll have to find that out. But hey, this is what was here first. They did take part in D-Day operations on the night of the 5th of June 1944, and also Operation Market Garden as well. So very, very interesting base here. It converted to a United States Air Force in 1950 with the agreement of Strategic Air Command. I wonder if I've got the patch here actually, or is it? No, it's back at the yard. So they've got that as well. So yeah, amazing history here with regards to that. It can house or accommodate B-52s, B-2s, B-1 Lancers, of course, and loads of heavy bombers. So it is like a support base squadron for the bombers, the bomber task force as well. So there we go. But amazing to start life off with a bomber, and we do have bombers that do arrive here as well. So it's amazing. So all the aircraft that we see today, historic or modern, this, my friends, the short Stirling bomber was the first to operate here. Right. It was also home for about a year as well in 1965, before they moved to RAF Kemble, the Red Arrows, literally for a year. I think it was 1965, and then 66 they went on to Kemble. So lots of history surrounding this region. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. So yeah, it's not the nicest of weather, today, but we'll do our best. Thanks for joining us. Don't forget to carry out the checklist during the stream. Hit the like, give us a thumbs up, ladies, gents, teddy bears, and of course do subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. And of course, marry up the notification bell button with your subscription as well. It is free to subscribe. It does help the channel grow. If all our subscribers are hitting that like button as well, that does have an impact. So the more subscribers, if you can convert all those into likes as well, then it means it's a happy stream. So just sit back, relax, and enjoy our first departure for a display is at 10:00 Zulu, 10:00 local, but of course we'll see what the weather is going to do. Looking at the cloud base, it could be flat displays, but we'll see. So yeah, we've got just a few arrivals and departures in between. So far they're using runway 09, but we'll see what the wind's going to do. Don't forget, aircraft take off into the wind. For those that don't know, they are designed to fly into it, so they go against it. So at first, when I first started this, you may be the same, thinking that aircraft need the wind behind them to push them up. It's incorrect. The reason for that is because aircraft's wings or airfoils has been designed to give them lift. Let's have a little look at that, shall we? Oi, all right. So yeah, if we have a look at the, just to give you an idea, so if the wind's blowing, oh, the rain's coming, if the wind's blowing this way, the airfoil is rounded, or the wing is rounded on the bottom, okay? Sorry, on the top. It's rounded on the top and flat on the bottom. And what happens, okay, so you've got your thrust. We've spoken about thrust a couple of days ago, and that pushes the aircraft forward, okay? There you go, but that doesn't help, that doesn't make it fly. But as it gains speed, what happens here is a work of aerodynamics and air pressure. What happens as it's going, it starts to hit this rounded section here, and what happens, the pressure starts building up, and as it's going faster and faster, that air's hitting it, the aerodynamics of it, there's a reaction underneath where the pressure is built, and when the pressure gets higher than the force of gravity, it's able to start lifting, it's able to start pulling up, which is why the larger your wing area, the bigger you'll lift. So you need the wind to go. So if you've got lots of wind, it's actually easier for you to lift. So less effort, less fuel, which is more economical. If the wind was going this way, it wouldn't help it. It would actually try to push it down more than anything else. But there we go. They use the same runway that they used to take off with on landing. Reason? Because it creates drag, and drag slows your aircraft down, assisting it to slow down to land. Stay with us for all interesting facts and good times. So Ted's not with us, unfortunately. He's going flying today, hopefully, all being well. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Welcome to the show. So yes, so you found out now that aircraft take off into the wind. Now, when I first started, I discovered runway numbers. So for RAF Fairford, the runway numbers are 09 and 27. What do these runways mean? Why are they now using 09? Now, the wind's blowing, obviously, let's say basically from right to left, okay? As we can tell, as we just said, aircraft will take off into the wind. So the wind's blowing this way, hence the aircraft taking off that way, okay? It's a little bit different. If the wind's slightly blowing sort of in this direction, they will still use this runway, although it's a bit of crosswind. Depending on how strong it is, you'll find on final they will just turn like pointing at the crosswind, and you may have seen some of the larger heavies at civilian airports do those magnificent crosswind landings. So if the wind's blowing here, say the runway was towards us, if the crosswind was really strong here, say 25-30 knots, they'll point this way to the last minute. On lighter aircraft it's not so bad, you will still see depending on how strong it is, but there we go. But they will, like I said, if it's pointing a lot more, because I'm going to explain it in a bit more detail for you, and this will all make sense. So crosswind, again, it depends where, if it's going to be north crosswind or south crosswind to this, because the runway here, it's almost a, you know, pretty much a perfect east-west alignment. Now I'm going to show you something. Why the runway numbers? Well, they're actually directions of travel. If you get a compass, it's basically 360 degrees, right? So, but where's 09 and 27 coming from? What is that all about? So, of course, I'm not on the runway to get you a perfect heading. I haven't got my compass with me, my proper one, so I'm just going to use this, okay? If we were an aircraft right now, this second, and we were on the runway level, okay? If you look at the bearings there, it's quite convenient. It's got it there. We're registering at 300, and let's say call it 327. All right, 300 just for argument's sake. And there's a reason why runway numbers change. So 327, all you need to do is round it off to the nearest 10. So in this instance it'll be 330. Okay, that's the nearest 10. If it was 321, you'll go 320. If it was 322, 320, 323, 320, 324. If it's in the middle, they can decide. All right, just to let you know, because that's another one I do get asked. Okay, so at the moment we're going to call it 330. Then you need to take off the last digit, leaving you 33. There you go, runway 33, not quite. It's called runway 33. They pronounce the runway numbers individually. So runway, actually in aviation, is what runway tree, all right? Not to confuse it. Now, when we go the other way, okay, we are going in the opposite direction. All right, so we're gonna get what, 150, 100 and, let's have a look, just have a look here. If I'm going on here, so I'm going to try and point it the other way around. Does it work if I point it the other way around? It does. Look at this. How cool is that? There you go, 136. There you go, it's pretty cool, isn't it? So you just round it off to the nearest 10. Going on. So 146. So round it off to the nearest 10. All right, we're going to go. So it's taken off, I think. It is taken off. Hang on. That's why my phone was going off. Let me know something was going. Thank you very much. 1 sec, we're with you on that. We're going to even see it. Probably not. Yeah. So. Opposite, we had 146. Sorry about that. There you go, 149. So that you round it off to the nearest 10, which is 150. Take off the last digit, leaving you 15. Now, have you noticed something? Let's have a look at the runway numbers on. Trying to line it up with. There you go. Just trying to round it up with. Fairford. All right, obviously I need to be on the runway to do this. So runway numbers for Fairford are 27 and 09. Okay, now you'll notice that the numbers are always 18, difference of 18, and that's because you're 180 degrees the other way. That's as simple as that. All right, if you've got two runway numbers parallel together, one is called left and one is called right. So runway 27 left, runway 09 right, and then on the opposite, runway 09 right, 27 left. That kind of thing. You just reverse it. You basically you have a left and right. If you have three parallel runways, one is called left, one is called center, and one is called right. Okay, so you have a letter L, a C, and an R. So I usually have an actual compass. Now, the other thing I mentioned about runway numbers changing, magnetic north, we are basically a whole magnet. We've got iron, the geomagnetic field around us. Now you've heard of true north and you've heard of magnetic north. Okay, well, true north is not really true, is it? Because we've just kind of painted some blue lines. Now this will answer your question to why they bring out OS maps every year. Because of this, magnetic north is constantly changing. The needle on your compass always points to magnetic north, not true north. So we said earlier that if, and I'm going to cheat a little bit, if this was now, all right, 332 degrees, okay, if magnetic north changed to there, it would mean you'd need to change the runway numbers. All right, now the more north you are in the country, in the world, sorry, the more north you are, even in the country actually, the more north you are in the world, such as Canada, the worse the magnetic declination. In fact, they are using magnetic north now, pretty much on their runways. It may not help with being accurate, but it solves the problem of constantly changing the runway numbers. So there you go, that's all you got to do. So you could do it with your kids, draw a runway, put it on the, just get a compass, draw a runway on a piece of paper, or go on your driveway, stand in your driveway and find out what your driveway, you know, your level heading is. So, you know, have a go with the kids or something. Just take a piece of paper and get them to find out, you know, work out runway numbers. Pretty easy, isn't it? So you just take a bearing, round it off the nearest 10, take off the last digit, there's your number, and you can easily work out what's behind you going the other direction because you just take 18 off it. So that runway number, so 09, they are pointing to 90 degrees. All right, so that's how you know. When they use 27, so that way, when they're flying this way using 27, you know they're heading 270 degrees west, so 90 degrees east. So it's pretty cool. So those are brilliant. Now you may wonder, why don't they just, right, although it'd be a pain, why don't they just call it runway, for our instance, for argument's sake, why don't we call our runway 326? You will confuse, if you are an ATC giving instructions to tower, it may be confused or interpreted as a level heading. All right, so turn right heading 326 degrees. So what's, sorry, 323 runway or yeah, so it does confuse everything. up, Ben, yeah? Yeah, good, mate. This rivet joint RC-135, part of the 95th Reconnaissance Squadron, currently based as a detachment at RAF Mildenhall, part of 55th Wing, hence the Oscar Foxtrot tail marking there, the tail code for Offutt Air Force Base, Nebraska. This U2, of course, is based here on detachment of the 99th Expeditionary Reconnaissance Squadron. Right, here we go. So our first display of the day should be the Polish F-16. F-16 started up. Sounds like a Pratt & Whitney F100 engine on that F-16, which they do sweep. We did hear a sweep, Kimberly and I, yesterday. So a very good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good day, wherever you're watching from in the world. Big shout out to everyone at Kempsford Camping as well, happy campers, and also those going into the show today, and a big thank you and amazing well done to all the organisers, all the crew, all the participating air forces, squadrons and cadets that have helped put this amazing show. If you're wondering, by the way, I've been seeing a few comments about this sort of, you know, how many aircraft are here in this vicinity. Do not panic, because there's much more that way than previous years. It's quite spectacular over there. And there's the usual plenty of fighters and other aircraft, helicopters and other aircraft to the right as well. So there's actually probably still the same amount as last year. So yeah, there have been changes. There are changes to the lineup today. So we just have to use it 1 hour at a time. My name's Nicholas, cameraman and commentator and historian, and I'm not with our squadron leader Ted Coningsby. He is with 7 Squadron at the moment. AJ, absolutely right. For those just wondering that there's not a lot of aircraft, there's tons, probably even more. If you go to the right, the left, it's completely rammed. In fact, it's just rammed from left to right or right to left, whichever way you want to go. There's actually a lot of displays, just like last year. So our last display, I think, is around about 17:10. I think it is. Let me just have a quick look. With the Battle of Britain Memorial flight, we close the show. And I think they've changed it to the Battle of Britain Memorial flight. There has been changes to the schedule. Oi, oi, you're right. Right, any second now, Polish Air Force, here we go. You're right. You okay? Oh, I loved it. I really, really loved it. I'm so glad I went in. Yeah. Yeah, it was good. It was really good. I'm glad I did that. Just enjoy it. Just to go in, you know, it's good for you, because that's how I loved it in the first place. Yeah. It was really good. Really good. Yeah, let's see if it can do the same as yesterday. So, yeah, enjoy your day, yeah? Cheers. Thank you. man. You're right then. Here we go. F-15 time. Ted Coningsby channel live here at Camp Ted. Is this the high-speed pass? Oh my word. absolutely magic, that absolutely impressive. I hope you enjoyed it, and you know, it's just phenomenal to see this display. Don't forget you can vote for your favourite display with our Ted Coningsby Display Awards, the only known awards voted by the public. That's you and the viewers and all those attending. Get involved, vote for your favourite display. It's on a point system, and you can vote for your second favourite display as well, so don't panic. Well, your favourite display get awards 3 points, and the second favourite gets 1 point. One with the most points, right? Easy. And they do get an award, a very special patch, a red Ted Coningsby Display Award patch. We've actually made 150 for the public. You can get hold of them. We've only got about 20, 30 left. I can't remember off the top of my head. There's about 20 or 30 left. Get hold of one before they've gone. It does come with a certificate of authenticity and a little gift box that goes in. And it's available on tedconingsby.co.uk. Well, that surprised me with the change there. I thought it was going to be the... but I can hear an F-16, by the way. So we'll just see what comes at us. Sorry? Does that do the job? Okay, that's alright. I was going to say, don't put it in the... that's cool. It's alright, mate. Yeah, no worries. It's that kind that evaporates as well. Alright? Here we go, F-16 10. Enjoy this. display. I hope you enjoyed that one, and if that one's your favourite, don't forget to vote. Right, I think we've got some helicopter action next. Yeah, brilliant. The Spanish is still just
Oh, it's a pretty little plane in there now. Oh, it looks a bit like a chucker. Moves like one and all. It's really hard to catch that.
What are you saying? The F-16 is like a chucker. How dare you?
Well, I'm just saying it's quite hard to catch, isn't it now?
Yes, but this is a plane. You don't catch planes. Well, actually you do if you're going to Heathrow. Or, oh, what have we got here? We got some helicopter action.
Oh, lovely chopper there now. Oh, yeah.
Yes, will you behave yourself for once, please? Thank you.
Hey, oi. All right now. I'll tell you what. You want a closer look at the planes?
Ah, yes. You got a better selection of seating?
Yeah, look over there.
What are you doing? Klinsberg will have words. Red car.
Here we go. Blackhawk, I think it is it? This is an impressive display of the Black Hawk of the Swedish Air Force. So for those helicopter fans, you're in for a treat. This is there's quite a few helicopters this year, which is really nice to see. Okay, let's get back on. Oh, are you alright? How's it going? Okay? You enjoying your day? Oh, bless you, thank you. How's it going? Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
I would like my sir to get a photo with you, sir.
With me?
Yeah. If we can.
How are we going to do that?
Because I can't get
Yeah. We can take one from here.
Yeah.
One sec. Are you on Facebook or anything?
Yeah.
Any socials? Just give me a contact and I'll send you the photo. Is that alright?
Yeah, that's fine, yeah.
Is that like that? Is that okay like that?
Yeah.
Alright?
Yeah, thank you
Yeah,
very
I can
much.
send it to you. Just get in
Yeah.
contact. I haven't got Ted because he's flying.
Oh.
So, I know.
okay.
He doesn't feel that he's in the Chinook.
All
He's
right.
in the roll demo for the RAF.
Yeah, because I watch you and I'm from, my painted station's Lossiemouth.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I've been here since Tuesday and part of the REHEAT camp here.
Oh, wow.
So we build the, yeah. So,
Oh, I've just seen you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well, we're coming to Lossiemouth in September.
Right.
So that'll be nice. I'll let you know the dates.
Yeah.
I'll let you know.
So what I'll do is I'll watch on YouTube, so I'll just put a comment on YouTube just now with a link to my Facebook.
Okay, that's
Right.
fine.
Okay,
Yeah, that's
thanks
really
very
cool.
much.
Oh, nice to meet you. Pleasure. Thank you. Oh, wow. Oh, something's screaming. Something's screaming. salmon pates. This is just the best, isn't it? Well, for those that know and have been following my channel for quite some time, know that I have a slight soft spot, or even have a little bit of a fave for the F-18. You can really move, as you see. It's just phenomenal movement. That was just amazing. Oh yeah, with the I don't know. I'll have to get VAR for that one. yeah. Oh, you're good. You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. That was just exquisitely amazing. The Finnish Air Force F-18 Hornet, phenomenal. I think it's a F-18C, I think it is. This is just off the top of my head. I'll just have to double check that, but wow. Hope you enjoyed that one. What's next? The sea has changed from my plan that I've got, so I couldn't really tell you what's next. We'll just have to listen out. It's on time though. Should be a Spartan next. Oi oi. So for those that like heavies with a bit of a twist, with a bit of fighter jet action involved, there is such a thing. It's called the C-27 Spartan. It's, well, you just have to watch. All moves are meant to be. It is meant to barrel roll. Where will that appear from? Look at this. Let me zoom out so you can just appreciate what is going on here. Look at this. Oh my word. Salmon and face were in alignment. We've just seen the F-18 do these kind of manoeuvres, and this is reminding me a little bit about like that film Crossroads, Ralph Macchio and Steve Vai. This is just amazing. It's like, let me have a go. Thank you very much for the updates. Wow, the likes are coming in fast. 1,500 already. Steep landing, look at this. Look at tactical landing. Wow. Slam. How you doing? Yeah, good, thanks, all good. Oh, you alright? Good. That's fine, no worries. You alright? Oh, it's all good. Right, what have we got now? It is hard work. Hey Josh, man. How you doing? Hey! Hi. I haven't got Ted because he's in the Chinook. Yes, he'll be flying at 1ish. Huh? Oh yeah, yeah, it's yeah. I can't wait for departures tomorrow. It's like,
I know departures are really good.
oh, it's brilliant.
Best day, isn't it?
Yeah, I love that day. But when you start getting heavies doing wing base, it's pretty spectacular.
Yeah, have a good day yesterday?
Yeah, it was good. I got best day. It was brilliant. It's so good to just walk around and just meet people.
I was down near the flight path and I was like, oh, it's 3 o'clock.
Fine. No, it's easy to. I mean, we nearly didn't make it on time, so we're really conscious. We're trying to time how long it takes from one flag to the other.
Quite a long way, isn't it?
It is. What is it? 2 miles? 2 mile long, isn't it? Oi, oi! Hi! Oh, brilliant. Right, what have we got now? Just going to check what we got next. Oh, it's mad, it's amazing.
Right down the bottom now. Frankfurt comes out though.
Oh. We've got the Merlin or the 2 Spitfires next. Well, the plan has changed. I'm not sure. You're enjoying the show, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. So we've got either got Merlin helicopter or the 2 Spitfires. I haven't got them anywhere near us just yet. Let me just double check. Of course, the plan has changed a little bit, but we are expecting the Merlin of the Portuguese Air Force, 2 Spitfires, and then after that we're expecting the Red Arrows to go up around 11:35 local, with the Gripen display in the middle, followed by their actual display. Okay. It comes up. Now this is a very solid display for the Merlin. Absolutely amazing. AW Merlin of the Portuguese Air Force. It is a solid display, really is. And a big thank you to everyone who's joined in and tuned in. Trying to chase the Merlin now. See you later.
I'll see you in a bit, mate.
Yeah, bye. Yeah, they do, don't they? Yeah, yeah, they're pretty good. Good. Yeah, she's inside. Monday evening. A lovely display from the Portuguese. And a very warm welcome to those that have just tuned in. Yes, so our next display are the two Spitfires of the Rolls-Royce Heritage Flight. Oh yeah, you can hear them all right. They sound absolutely marvellous. Listen to this. KC-135 or something. Can you hear that? I can hear a heavy. C-17 or something heavy. I can hear something. For clearance to run in for their display. Oh right, yes, I'll see you soon, alright. Hang on, what is... something's taken off, I think. Wing wave, come on. C-17 or something. Yeah, definitely. I'll go with the C-17 on that one. F-117s, Pratt & Whitney. 40,000 pounds of thrust each, I reckon. Take care. See you soon. Bye. Have a good one. So the two Spitfires just behind me now, they are photo reconnaissance. Okay, they're just coming in now. Running in from the south. Here we go. Someone else is waving down one bus stop. Service in 1938. Oregon, December. August. Got mixed up with the Oregon. The Spitfire into service in August of 1938. The Hurricane, December 1937. Evolution of all the marks of the Spitfires, the photo reconnaissance to the Griffin powered Mark 19. Spitfire struggled with negative G dives due to their float in their carburettor. Of course, the 109s were injected, so they didn't have this problem. So they always have engine problems when trying to do a negative G dive, cut the engine out and starve it of fuel. What would happen due to the float system that they had. Negative G pushes opposite to positive. And therefore the engine doesn't get any fuel, or at least the Venturi has got that mixture to deal with the air throttle. go, Mark 19 Spitfire. 440 miles an hour with no armament. Its defence was its speed and altitude. With the theme of eyes in the skies for REHEAT this year, certainly is fitting. Gripen powered 5-bladed for rain a little bit, but do our best to keep going and ride it out. Oi, oi! Red arrows are going up very shortly in this filthy weather. God, you can hear that rain. Well, ladies, gents, teddy bears, as normal, we do have rain, but we're going to persevere and keep going, see what we can see how long we can keep this going for. It's meant to be intermittent rain, so in, out, shake the rain off. And while we're waiting, don't forget to think about joining the Ted Coningsby channel as a subscriber, and also think about supporting the channel furthermore as a member as well towards the end of the show, or towards the end of the show on all our videos as well. At the bottom we do have a link for joining the Ted Coningsby membership. You do get lots and lots of YouTube perks from members only videos, live streams, members only behind the scenes footage, members only Discord server as well. You get members discount on our merchandise. You get all sorts here. Oh yes, it's really going for it. I might go and get the brolly actually. Oh, that's funny. How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? So I believe the P8 is meant to do a fly past. But Chris, that's funny. Chris has just said that it's used to this weather anyway, being a maritime patrol. So yeah, very good. I like that. It might even wash off all the salt water off it as well. God, it's getting grim now. Hang on. I'm not sure what we're going to achieve now. But bear with us like a bear. Oh, hopefully it clears from Ted's display as well, bless him. Strong winds coming as well, actually, just to really add insult to injury at the moment. But but this is what we used to anyway. Wow. Should clear in a bit, I think, by the look of it, the way the clouds are going. So yeah, I'm just trying to listen out to see what we've got coming up. Yeah, so if you just joined us, welcome. I haven't got Ted with me. Ted is going to be flying in the Chinook with number 7 Squadron RAF. That's Odium's number 7 Squadron. Interestingly, the very first squadron to receive the short Sterling bomber. The range just stopped now. The very first aircraft to receive the short Sterling bomber at RAF Leaning, I think it was. Just pop that on there. Well, that's cleared up just a little bit. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Thanks for tuning in today. Who's tuned in? Let's have a look at you. Let's have a look. Edward James, lots of members on here. Dieter, how you doing? Davey, Emma, Michael Woodbridge, how's it going? Hope you're all good. Rose Ironworks, Chris Bloxham, Daniel Walker. Davey, how you doing? Will, how you doing as well? Joel, Dan, Mike G, Ginger Bailey, Les Donaldson, Alan Gates, Mike A, Mike T, how you doing? Aspen, what up? How are we all doing? Hope we're all good. Renee Guessing, how you doing? All yoy to you. Paul Martin, yeah, Ted is excited. This will be his 3rd flight in a Chinook. Once at Holbeach Air Weapons Range with 7 Squadron, interestingly enough, firing the minigun. Sounds like the Hawk started up. Yep, that sounds like Hawks to me. See, I can hear them, but I can't see them. So it's hopefully stopping now, the rain, but we'll see. We'll keep tracks. So the Red Arrows on their 61st season, I believe, on the runway, or started up. Formed in 64 at Little Rissington. Today they've been flying an aircraft that they converted to in 1979, changing to the BAE Hawk T1A. Here we go. Come on, Reds. Okay, so it's the Saab Gripen. The plan was the Reds go up, fly past with the P8, Gripen, and then the red arrows displayed, but it didn't quite happen that way. No worries, we've got a Gripen instead. There you go, it's been cancelled, just about heard that. Okay, so, yeah, there you go. So the red arrows are taking off, ladies, gents, teddy bears, all good. Well, there you go. So we were supposed to get a fly past on the red arrows with the Poseidon. the weather got the better of us. No problem. Still keep going. Legend Graham Musket, here we go. So the Reds are about to take off. I love this. For those that watch our channel regularly, out of season will know that we go to Waddington usually every week to cover the Red Arrows practice World Cup right up until April. So pretty much October to April, we stream the Red Arrows doing their 3 sorties a day, training day in, day out, and it's a remarkable thing to see them, how hard they practice each sequence to perfection until Red 1 is absolutely happy. It really is an amazing thing to watch. Here we go, Red Arrows departure, here we go. Hawk T1As, Rolls-Royce Ardeur 151 engines, powering hitting the power on there for about 5,000 pounds of thrust, but it has been tuned up to Red Arrow's specifications. It's a little bit different to your regular Hawk, and that kind of gives it away that the Reds are ready to go. Here we go, go on Reds. Absolute pleasure to meet them all yesterday, including OC Adam Collins. formation. So, officer commanding the Red Arrows is Wing Commander Adam Collins. Now, he's responsible for the world-class team. They deliver who deliver the soft power capability in support of national interest. I've always said how important the Red Arrows are, and aerobatic teams are of all air forces. Red 1 is team leader, squadron leader John Bond, known as Bondy. He's responsible for putting it all together, choreographing the display, putting it all together and leading the display. Red 2, Flight Lieutenant Rob Thomas. Red 3, Flight Lieutenant Andrew McEwen, making history for the Red Arrows as the first Red Arrows pilot to come from a 5th generation F-35B. Squadron leader Chris McCann is Red 4. Red 5 is Flight Lieutenant Dustin Wales. Red 6, Squadron leader Tom Hansford. Red 7 is Flight Lieutenant George Hopday. Red 8 is Flight Lieutenant Richard Walker. Red 9, Flight Lieutenant Ollie Suckling. And Red 10, who's giving out the most enthusiastic commentating, is Squadron leader Graham Musket. He is Red 10. They're getting into battle now. To become a Red Arrows pilot, you need at least 1,500 hours of flying to have carried out one operational tour and to be classed as above average as a pilot. And if you are successful, you do get 3 seasons. So they're just going to turn right over Swindon now and run in for the display. Here we go. Okay, here we go, ladies, gents, and teddy bears are wonderful Red Arrows. Here we go.
Oh yeah. Send it. See ya. Oh, look at this. Whoa. Here we go. Classic, look at that smoke. Normally loves this bit, but he's not here. Love that little piercing of the heart there.
go, here we go. Look at this. Oh yes. So the Red Arrows were here 60 years ago, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Just for a year until they moved to Kemble. Yeah, beautiful. That's a raw aircraft. they do need another motto. You know it is. Here we go. Royal Air Force Aerobatics Team United. Here we go. Yes, yes, Graham. Yes. Beautiful. Well, that was our Royal Air Force Red Arrows Ladies Shelter Teddy Bears based at Waddington, and what an amazing display that was. Absolutely fantastic stuff there, the Royal Air Force Aerobatics team. Hope you all enjoyed that. I certainly did. I do love watching the Reds. They're just a childhood name, a household name of mine, you know. I hope you all enjoyed that as well. Ooh, will they? Hang on. I don't know if the P8 is just going to run in on its own or they're just going to do it. I don't know. I did hear it was cancelled, but we'll see. It could be just a fly past on its own. Absolutely, they did. Bondi and the guys, absolutely, they are just phenomenal. They're really good. I mean, for those that tune in for our Waddington streams, know exactly the demands, and you know, week in, week out of constantly training. Yeah, it looks like they're running in now for their famous break. Odds on the left, even numbers on the right. They break in formation, they land in formation, they taxi back in formation, they park up, literally. Here we go, finish it off, Reds. I love the break. Something that is just worth watching. Just watch this. Well, I hope you enjoyed that, ladies, gents and teddy bears, and good timing. The rain is here again once more. Only for a little bit, I think. Don't think it's much rain really. We'll be alright. So yeah, hope you enjoyed that, ladies, gents, teddy bears. If you want to see Red Arrows out of season, the Ted Coningsby channel do stream military action 5 days, usually 5 days. We could be more realistic and say 3 to 5 days, depending on what we're doing. Here comes, I think the P8's coming in now. Yeah, here it is. We can just about see the light. It's a bit of a low one. This is coming into land. Here we go. Did it just open up its weapons bay then? Wow, cool. Don't think I've seen that before. Based at RAF Lossiemouth. 42 Squadron are the torpedo bomber squadron that are the operational conversion unit for both the Wedgetail E7 and the P8 Poseidon at Lossiemouth. shot there. Might get a second flight past actually.
They deployed on dynamic matter, Siganella in Italy, in May this year on 5 miles.
So P8 Poseidon MRA1 looks like it's about to do another fly past. Squadrons are 120 and 201 squadron, along with the 42 torpedo bomber squadron acting as the. There we go. This looks good. Nice, it's even got ice cream tubes. Obviously the P8 Poseidon is now armed with ice cream van tunes there as an optional extra as far as the maritime patrol and ice cream missions. I couldn't have timed that any better. That. Who said oil? Someone chatted oil. Oh, hey! Oh, we got the U2 now. So U2 spy plane next, the U2 Dragon Lady. Yeah, which is currently detached here with the 99th Expeditionary Reconnaissance Squadron, and it makes a right sound, and it's a beautiful aircraft. A lot of the information is still classified, of course. It is the Dragon Lady, a reconnaissance aircraft. You could say the SR-71 was its brother or sister. Just listen to this. Here we go. That's hilarious, Chris. So now it will land with the chase cars as well, and the crew will attach the pogos, the wings landing gear. They'll attach them on there. All this is for good reason, space saving. And of course eliminates the possibility of landing gears being stuck. Oh, we're doing a high key. Look at this, a PFO. There's the narrow landing gear, but it does get assisted with 2 extra pogo sticks with the gear on it. Look at this. That is a long nose, isn't it? All those sensors are in there. Thanks, Davey, for the update. 3,000 likes. Thank you very much. That is amazing. We are nearly on 106k, which is really cool. So thank you very much. Ted Coningsby channel still growing. The little channel that just did, I reckon. That could. But we are without squadron leader Ted Coningsby. He's due to fly very shortly. I'll get the exact times in a minute. He's got a special ops mission to do. So usually the pilot has to wear a kind of like a space suit to fly this. It does go in excess of 70,000 feet. Average 10 to 12 hour missions, right? Goodness me. Just going into that now, I think. Took its first flight on the 1st of August 1955. Can you believe that? Amazing, isn't it? Absolutely amazing. Of course, crew of one. 63 feet length, that's 19.20 meters with a wingspan of 103 feet. That's 31 meters, and it is powered by a General Electric F-18 101, 17,000 pounds of frost, without afterburner. It's got a stall speed of just 65 knots, ladies, gents, teddy bears. That's 75 miles per hour, and it can it's got a good cruising speed of 0.715 Mach. I mean, you try to find the service ceiling, you get find anything from 70 or 80,000 feet, which is amazing, which is why the pilot has to wear like a spacesuit. Can take 12 minutes and 30 seconds to get to 60,000 feet. So next up, according to my plan, we should have the NH90 of the German Army. Ted's flying around about 1320 in the Chinook with 7 Squadron, which is a special operations, special forces connected squadron who serve the SAS and the SBS. They're a special service flying the Chinooks. They're a very different category, as you can imagine. Let's How you doing, Bex? Regards to Jay. Dave Wilson, how you doing? Jude Mal, oi everyone. I'm watching, but on TV, a few seconds behind, but worth it. Simon Watchell, Alex Raven, how you doing? Aspen, hope you're all good. Davey, J Dog, Edward James, Stanley Page, how's it going? Hope you're all good. Mark Garwood, how's it going as well? Hope you're good. Eyes in the skies as the feed. There's RC135. Another variant of the U2 there. I wonder if is that the TR1? Nevertheless, it's a variant of the U2S. The German Army's NH90, here we go. Right, that was lovely from the German Air Force. Right, what we got next? We got one more before Ted's flight. It's the G.91. The Catalani group. Wow. A bit of nostalgia for you. G.91 coming up, I believe, if it is coming. Italian Air Force, a jet trainer. Here we go. On the left, you've got the Leonardo M346, current trainer of the Italian, or the Aeronautica Militare, and then you've got the G.91 Fiat. And if all goes to plan, Ted is up next with the RAF Chinook roll demo. You heard it. That's why Ted's not here at the minute. Here we go, in formation now. Very retro. Right, so I'm just going to check that Ted's ready. So ladies and teddy bears, we've got our very own squadron leader Ted Coningsby flying very shortly in the Chinook in the roll demo with number 7 squadron. It's going to be good. Nice one, Teddy.
Aircraft around a bit more.
How are we all doing? Hope we're all good. Hope we're all enjoying the show. Ted Coningsby channel live here at Fairford at Camp Ted. Oi! And if you haven't done so already, come and join us. First of all, do your checklist. Make sure you give us a thumbs up. Give that like button a touch and go. Come on. Give us a thumbs up. And also, come and give that subscribe button a low approach. Make sure that you've subscribed. And if you haven't, do so. Come and support us. We are about 70 subscribers away from 106k. That is phenomenal. Can't wait for that. So, well, it's always climbing, and make sure so you don't miss out of our latest and greatest live streams and videos, which we do regularly every week. The Ted Coningsby channel, so you don't miss out. Hit the notification bell button, and of course do share and care. Hitting that share button, share it to your friends, the stream or the actual channel itself. If you know friends and family that love military aviation, that's what we specialize in, then forward it on to them, give it a share. You know how it is. And do make sure you visit the Ted Coningsby website, official website, tedconingsby.co.uk, for your latest official Ted Coningsby merchandise. Oh yeah, nah, it is. And there you have it, 106k. Wow, 106k. Thank you all so much for that. Here comes the Chinook. I didn't know Ted was airborne. Is Ted airborne? Hello, when? This is an amazing display, absolutely brilliant. Don't be fooled by its looks. And it's got the wonderful, rated by the Ted Coningsby channel, the PT6 engine, Pratt & Whitney's PT6, amazing reverse flow engine, which means the front of the engine is at the back. It's characterised by those big bore exhausts that stick out. That says, hey, I've got PT6 in this. It is an amazing engine. There I put it in auto. Oh, he's not. Oh, that's nasty. That is absolutely painful. Oh. I've seen really, really painful manoeuvres in that, I can tell you that. That was a good one. Oi, oi. That was a good one, man. Not worth it. There's a lot of people checking out today. Sorry. Delicious slow roll, look at this. Amazing slow roll. Oi, oi! Oi, oi! Beautiful. You alright? You okay? Good. Right, so Ted's up next. Yeah, Ted is up next, ladies and gentlemen. Teddy bears. He's actually in the Chinook. I can see it now in the distance. Now, number 7 squadron are based at Odium, and they fly the Chinook. There are 3 squadrons flying the Chinook there: 27, 18, and 7. And Ted's with number 7, who are this year's Chinook roll demo team by day and by night. Inaris at Odium. They formed in 1914 at RAF Farnborough. They were the first to operate the short Stirling bomber in 1941, the first ever RAF unit to operate the 4-engine bomber in World War II. And Ted's flying with them, and he cannot wait. So we're looking forward for some blade slap action with some waka waka. And Ted is with pilot Cal, who's on the controls, who's leading and flying the display today. Yeah, Ted is flying, which is why he's not here. He's actually in this display. We may get a shout out. I don't know. We'll have to listen out for that. Teddy. There comes Teddy, and there he is. With 7 squadron ladies, gents, teddy bears. Here we go. Flying. Look at this. Go on, Ted. It's Rob doing the commentary. Oh, you can hear it, can't you? Listen to this. So this is Ted's third flight in a Chinook. Go on, Ted. Ted's going to be alright in this. So our squadron leader, who's always on the show, is in there. I mean, how many live streams includes the, you know, the main star of the show involved in the action? I'll try and get some photos, hopefully. Oh my God. Rain, didn't it? We'll get the cover on really quickly.
Why not introduce our co-pilot today?
No, I'm all good.
Yeah.
Just needed this. Ted's in there, man. Ted's flying. Yeah, he's in the Chinook. Yeah, I'm all good, man. Wow, look at the rain. Really pouring it down now. Oh dear. We'll do our best to hang in there. Hang on, we've got a bit of a downpour. Goodness me. Oh, about to take cover for a bit. Hang on. Can you hear that downpour, man? Oh, Teddy. Goodness me, I'm absolutely soaking. about this. Oh my word, on Ted's flight as well. This?
With that key, the demo is at an end. One more time, everyone, please put your hands together.
Wasn't my best filming in the world with all the stuff going on in the background and the rain and goodness me. Sorry, Teddy. Hope you're all good. Wow. I think I survived that. Gee. I think Ted got a shout out. Did I? Oh man, did Ted got a shout out? Follow him on YouTube. Yes. Yes, Odium. I am having an oh my gosh, nice one to the Odium team. Live. Legends. Odium, you are absolute star. 7 Squadron, thank you. The RAF Chinook roll demo, and and I'm sure my mum is watching. She loves the Chinook. Mum, how you doing? Hope you're good. Regards to you and Tony watching from home. I'm still going. I'm still alive here. I haven't been zapped by lightning. Goodness me. Well, there we go. Normally I'll be oh man, the state of it, honestly, what a day. Amazing though, isn't it? Well, there you go, the power of the Chinook. We've got coming up soon, I've got to mention this. By the way, I just heard we had a shout out from the commentary of the Chinook team, so thanks for that. Thank you so much for that. It was amazing, absolutely brilliant. Also, it's our squadron leader Nathan Shoyle, call sign REHEAT 1 of the RAF Typhoon display team from Coningsby's 29. Here's his birthday today, so happy birthday. Imagine that, your birthday, you're flying a Typhoon at RIAT for your birthday. So awesome stuff. So normally Ted's here with me, but he's not here. He's just landed now in the Chinook, so amazing. So Claire Bear will be receiving me back. Oh my word, I've got a very, very damp Reggie. Oh my word. This is more like I'm absolutely soaking around here, isn't it? Oh dear, oh dear. Well, that was very good from our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby there. Let me just put my raincoat back on. It's called a raincoat, that makes it all rain, and dear, oh dear, my mush is looking a bit damp, isn't it? Never mind, never mind. I feel whiter now. Reggie, it's a family channel, make money to your jacket. Oh, all right now. Everything's absolutely soaked up here. Jens looks like some sort of pickled cabbage. What is it? Sauerkraut, that's it. It is absolutely just dripping. Might even be able to create some spluffage. So once again, a big shout out to the guys and the team at the Chinook roll demo for the shout out. Jordanian Falcons with their extra 300s. Sorry about this, just got to make sure all the buttons are dry on here. Right, should be alright. Thanks a lot everyone for hanging in there. Ted Coningsby channel live. We've got the Royal Jordanian Falcons display team with their extra. And the roll rate on these things are phenomenal. It's something like 420 degrees every second. been getting a lot of reports that Ted was seen waving from the Chinook. Oh, which is great. I'll have to watch that back later. You got any screenshots of that? Send it in, or... Oh, nice. Nice split. I've just got to take my jacket off because it's now absolutely boiling. Oh, man. Sweating there. It's gone like... It's one of those temperatures. Oh, thank you. I'm getting photos. It's one of those temperatures where it's raining. It's going to be wet all day. It's so muggy and just horrible, isn't it? But hey, something it's not like I'm new to it, is it? This looks good. This looks good. Oh, nice. We got to know this aircraft through the Titans and the fantastic display from Melanie Astlers. Coningsby Display Award in for Gosford. Came first, it's very close. Who will win this year? Don't forget, I need to pin the voting. If not, it's in the I think it's on the second paragraph down on the description. Nice, nice. Lovely. It's a synchronised stall turn.
Right wing man is going to Liverpool. Left wing man bound rolling around their scuttle.
Oh yeah. Lights. Thanks, man. Thank you very much. I can't wait to see this screenshot of Ted waving. I thought I'd seen him, but I wasn't too sure. That's a good view, isn't it?
well and enjoy the positive position.
Give me 1 second. Right, let me just see what's up next. Love it. Nice one. Oi, oi. I'm not sure if the reds are actually departing now. That's what it's got on the original plan that I had this morning. But it's pretty much been on point with the plan. It hasn't really changed that much. Just a few swappings. From the crowd, here we go. From the back of the crowd, here we go. It's going that way, is it? Where's he going? He's up to something. You know he's up to something. Powered by two Rolls-Royce EJ200 engines, producing a whopping 20,000 pounds of thrust each, with reheat on an airframe that weighs just 24,000 pounds empty. But I think we're about to get hit with this thing. May get lucky, we may not. Listen to those. Here he is. Reheat one, here we go. Look at this. Just so you get an idea of that lovely Max Alpha. Beautiful. His little signature, his reheat signature. Reheat there, lovely.
Many people with varying disabilities to achieve their aviation dreams. The threshold process is not a public area. Website where you can find out the great deal.
Remco de Vrij, how you doing? Aaron R. Vayner, how you doing? Hope we're all good. Hope you enjoyed that. Now next up, I think we've got the, we may have an A400 display, which would be quite nice, as we welcome back the birthday boy Nathan. And can't wait to do a Coningsby. We'll do next week. I think we've only got, apart from Monday, tomorrow's departure streams here, we should be having just Coningsby. I think we'll do on Wednesday and Thursday on RAF Lakenheath. I think we'll see. I'll have a look at the weather, see what it's doing. Sorry, it's live now. This is live. You just tune in and subscribe. Free. Just click. Oh right. Oh nice. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Now do it. Yeah. Yeah. We on. I think it's flying later on today, isn't it? Yes, I think they might have changed it to the last display of the. I think I might have not heard that properly, but it sounded like it. But it's towards the end. Yeah, I love it. It's good fun. Yeah, it's good fun, and do my usual one day in. So right. Oh man, they're like iron at the moment now. I mean, by Tuesday they just don't move. Thank you. Thanks very much. Yeah, thank you. How we doing, ladies, gents? Teddy Bears, Ted Coningsby channel, live here at RAF Fairford for the biggest military air show in the world. Okay, so we've got the A400 now. Is it Jens's one? The links. 2. How we doing? Hope we're all good. important. Getting there, the sky, isn't it? It's looking a bit better. See what our plans are. I think we've got the A400 going up shortly. Oh, here we go. What have we got now? Somerset there now. Yeah, our home birth county. So the wonderful A400 of the German Air Force. Nice demo. Here he is! Yes, mate! Nice one, Gaz! Thanks, man! The massive from the Dunfermline, sorry, Fife Massive. The Fife Massive, Gaz and Sonny. Smashing another oi oi decibel reading. See you, man! That is probably the loudest one. Gaz Russell there from 5. The 5 crew, Sonny and Gaz. He's on his own today, I think. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure, but there we go. Right, what have we got next? Oh, it looks like we've got the Czech Republic Air Force, the 243rd Helicopter Squadron, and then we'll follow that up with the F-18 Hornet. Still got quite a few fighter jets to go yet, so watch this space. Okay, here they come now. This is a very impressive display. So it's just going to go weird for a minute. Oh, that was quick. Look at that. You see that? It was like, wheel him out, wheel him out. Search and rescue though, isn't it? It's got to be like that. As quick as that. This is cool. This is a really good display, this. Something to see with this display, where lots of things are going on at the same time, like this for example, what's going on here. Sure, the wind is getting a bit punchy. Well, just a big thank you to everyone who's just, my phone's pinging very happily there with lots of online orders. Thank you very much for visiting the online store. Beautiful. Nice. That was a delightful display. I'm going to see if I can quickly change my battery on here. There is an F-18 about to go. waved him out, the Chinook. Yeah. Oh man. Right, I'll be right back. I just got to have a quick break. Really quickly. That F-18 is going to catch me out. Right, here we go, F-18 time. This is where I really needed to go for a quick break, because look, this is what would have happened. This is what you could have lost. Oh, I mean, send it. know why I love this aircraft. I love the F-18. It's the only few aircraft that a pilot can see his own engines, the back of them, for just a split second. The way this bends. Fighter jets say send it, F-18s say bend it, because it's just atrociously delightful. That might not have made any sense, but there you go. Brilliant. And I've just been informed that Ted is back, safe with the Claire Bear. It's not touch and go, is it? Because I know one of them does it. It might be the Gripen, isn't it?
Danish F-16.
Oh, is it? That's all right then. Oh, thank you very much. Are you all right? Yeah.
Yeah, good man.
Oh, mate. Yeah, it's been wet. Oh my God.
I've been up there all morning, have a beer.
Rolling
Cheers,
out.
man.
Good
Thanks.
work,
Displayed by that aircraft.
Been a good one.
Across 3 days.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure someone sent me a screenshot just about to see Teddy pulled him out and just went. I was like, oh my God.
No beret.
No Barry. Yeah, that'd be fun, wouldn't it? What have we got now? The Master and then the Italian Typhoon. Well, according to that, it's been going to plan. A couple of swapsies, but
Yeah, the Spartan was a bit stopped there.
yeah.
I mean, the Spartan, when things ran out this sort of time, that came up weather. That could be weather related, you know. They might have looked at it and thought, you know what the weather's doing, and we were going to...
Yeah.
That's also the technical stuff, actually.
Yeah,
He's been up before, hasn't he?
3 times he's been up in that. People might say it's his favourite. Yeah. Twice here. So he's done a full display, a roll demo, and at Hull Beach firing 7,000 rounds with the gunner. Yes. Stuff.
You should have put your shell on.
Yes, with the blue. Yeah, I've got a set of them.
So I had to get that.
Few words in our language where
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Shells actually genuine.
And a little stroll at Hull Beach to retrieve them.
Just do it, just send the public out.
Yeah.
What's the figures going on?
10k all day nearly.
Enjoy
Yeah.
your flight, mate.
Well, thank you very much for that. It's packing up time for us in a bit. That's why Claire's car's here. So, yeah, mainly in there, ready for them to take it all apart tomorrow. So. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ted Coningsby channel live here at Fairford. Hope you're all good and hope you're enjoying it. My neck is when you've been filming non-stop. Oh, I do always recommend neck exercises for videographers and photographers, especially for air shows. Try it, it's really good. Maybe I should do some sort of like Ted Coningsby yoga session for photographers. Oh, it's the Frecce Tricolori. Frecce Tricolori are Italy's aerobatics display team. Their call sign for each one is Pony, unlike Red 1, 2, 3, 4, etc. They have Pony. First 5 up. They are known as the 313 Gruppo Addestramento Acrobatico, and that's Pattuglia Acrobatica Nazionale Frecce Tricolori. They're based at Rivalto Air Base, province of Udine. Created on the 1st of March 1961. Fly the Armaci MB339s. Well, we do have just 5. Who's the OC. So they got a total of 11 by the sound of it. So Pony Zero, the commander is Lieutenant Colonel Franco Paolo Marocco. Pony 1, Major Pierluigi Raspa. Pony 2 is Captain Emanuele Bernuzzi. Pony 3 is Captain Giovanni Morello. Major Major Oscar Del Do is Pony 4. Pony 5 is Captain Leonardo Leo. Pony 6 is Captain Simone Fanfarillo. Pony 7 is Captain Luca Pozzani. Pony 8 is Captain Luca. Oh, here we go. Bastoni. Diamond, eh? Look at this, the Frecce Tricolori, the Italians' elite of aerobatics display team. Frecce means arrow, feathers. Tricolori is the three colours of the flag. Oh, hello. Where did they come from? I've just heard that Ted was also on the quad bike on the roll demo, OMS. This day is hilarious. To get some photos of Ted in the Chinook. can hear an EJ200 engine. We all know that sound, don't we, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Yep. That is off a Eurofighter Typhoon. This is cool, this maneuver. Look at this. Probably the biggest Italian flag going, this one. That's their plan. Watch this. With a blue bus as well. Absolutely brilliant, magnificent on the Frecce Tricolori. Beautiful. Oh, yeah. So they're coming in to land. I've got Typhoon taxiing now. It's an F-2000A. That's the Italian designation. I just pressed my neck. Okay, so F-2008, here we go. So that's the Italian designated name for it. It's not a new thing, designating a different name for each Air Force. Goes, well, as far as I can read, dates back to pre-World War II with the Boston Havoc and the Boston, sorry, and the Havoc, the A-10 Havoc. There was also the Marauder and the Invader, I think had different names, but of course the Boeing Fortress 1 to Mark II A and 3 was actually the B-17, so the RAF called it the Boeing Fortress. We have the C-47 Skytrain of the US Army Air Force, and we have the C-47 Dakota, and also the R4D Douglas, which was the US Navy's name. Also the B-29 was the Boeing Washington in the Royal Air Force. Right, here we go. So in the RAF, it's the Typhoon FGR4. Italy, it's the F-2000A Typhoon, and in Spain, it's the C-16 Typhoon. You know it is. Different name, innit, for the same plane. It's all good. But they all mean things. So the Typhoons in the Royal Air Force FGR4 stands for Fighter, Ground Attack and Reconnaissance Mark IV. You know it is. Right, rack 'em up. Boon time. tempo now, isn't it? You can tell that. Yeah. Beautiful. I hope you're enjoying this one. This is the Italian Air Force Typhoon. Look at this. That was good, man. That was amazing. Hope you enjoyed that back there. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Yeah, there was 9G, which is just about enough for a pilot, I think. You know, it's all very well an aircraft can pull 10, 11G, but it's can the human do it? And 9G is not very nice, but it will do. It will do. That's what the Typhoon will pull. Steve Van Pulliam, Emma, Elsie, Mark Garwood, Alex Blackcat, Captain A, how you doing? Good to see you. And a big shout out to all of you yesterday that attended the Ted Coningsby's little meet up at Flag 15 at 1500. It was wonderful. It was so good. Thank you to all of you. And the Point Charlie t-shirt was wonderful as well. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot, Alex. I could break a few. There's a bit of punchy wind going on. We survived the rain, or the worst of it, I believe, anyway. Buddy, how you doing? All right? Yeah. You all right? Had a good day? Yeah, good. It's been great. It's been brilliant. It's really enjoyable. Yeah, it was lovely. It was really good. I do it all the time, and it's so good. I didn't even. Oh, thank you. Right, catch you in a bit, man. Atlantique to, I mean, this dates back to the 60s, the Maritime Patrol, and it's got a weapons bay on it. We'll show you it in a minute when it opens the doors. What a lovely aircraft that. Yeah, it's tomorrow, but we're going to pack up tonight and just do the departures and then depart ourselves. Yeah, it's a lovely place. I love coming here. It's so good. I took the words out of my mouth. I was just about to say, it's such a good atmosphere. It's really good fun. They got it just right.
It's surprising how many people follow aviation.
fun.
It's a fascinating thing.
It is.
You know, you take an overall tower like created. How the hell did they get off that way?
Man. Just shows the power of those engines. Get that moving. Alright, what we got? Something's going, here we go.
Leave me be.
See you in a bit, buddy. You too. Training aircraft of the Italian Air Force, the Leonardo M346. It's got a lot of thrust for a twin-engine fast jet trainer. It can certainly move. Look at this. It's got a bit of Typhoon. It's got a bit of Wood. It's got a bit of Alpha Jet in there. It's got a little bit of F-18 look. Can you see that? Yeah, so Alpha Jet, Hawk, F-18, Typhoon, all in one. That's a little trainer. I think it's a brilliant little aircraft. Don't you dare rain now. One sec, ladies and gents. Just got to cover something. The electrics. Okay, we're good. I've always said that air shows, you know, really show off national interests and advertise the aircraft and its capability. I mean, this is a great little training aircraft. Imagine a country ordering a load of these. Think of the you know, the economical boost. brilliant, isn't it? Much did the I mean, sorry if I've only just like worked this out. Oh, hey! I think it pretty much mimicked the Eurofighter's display, the Italian Air Force. I think I've got time to put this away. Back in a minute. Okay, here we go. Sounds like the Lancaster. Sounds very, you know, very Lancasterish, very Griffin, very Packard, very Rolls-Royce. Right, this is a cool aircraft, man. 5,000 lights is incredible. Look at this. this Atlantique 2. Oh, look at this! Atlantique 2, developed in the 60s, produced in the 60s. Hopefully we get the weapons bay open and you can see like a mock torpedo. Maneuverable it is. Oh, it's not. It is. hear the Lancaster running nicely there. Lancaster joined the BBMF in 1973, where they were called the historical flight. Sorry, they were the Battle of Britain flight before they were the RAF's historical heritage flight, but changed to the Battle of Britain flight. And it was when PA474, the Avro Lancaster, joined the BBMF in Norfolk in 1973 that they added memorial to the title, becoming the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight. Eventually, 3 years later, they moved back to Lincolnshire in 1976, and they moved to RAF Coningsby. What a lovely aircraft this is. Really moves so good. Oh, hello.
Yeah, he's at the time of his life.
Has he?
Oh yeah, he's been on adventure. Ted's at the time of his life.
No, he only went on the quad bike.
Ted's...
Oh god, the sunset. Oh, was that it just landing? That might be it, sorry. So Ted's at the time of his life. It's inside there now on the... It's inside there on the Starlink box, yeah.
Okay.
It should be. I don't know. You have to have a look around.
It's on your key, isn't it? I gave it to you.
Yeah, it's inside somewhere. You maybe try on the Starlink box or in the front seat over here.
Where?
Try this one.
Sorry.
There you go. So Ted's had the time of his life.
He's been on the Spanish Typhoon.
What?
Ted's been on the Spanish Typhoon.
Ted was flew or just...
No, he's just sat on the aircraft. He's had his picture took with the pilot. Ted's met the Greeks.
Oh my.
Ted's sat on the Greeks.
Mirage. So we'll have to have a word with Ted in a minute when he gets... Is he here? Because I think we need him... Yeah, we can put him back on the show. Let's get... Right, ladies, gents, teddy bears, we need to welcome back Ted, who sounds like he's had the time of his life by the sound of it. Yeah, that's normal. Teddy.
Ted is in there. He might need to sort his berry out.
Ted will tell us all about it.
Yeah.
Yeah? Hiya, you alright? Oi, oi, you alright? I'll have to give you some bucks to get some food. Pizzas. If we get them now before it gets really busy, isn't
I'm
it?
eating an ice cream at the moment.
Okay. Hey, alright, man?
Hey Nicholas, how do you do it?
I don't know, man.
You've
Just
had about 10 different changes of weather today. How do you do it? I'd have a bad back now, man.
mate, I'll pay for it in 2 days' time when I finish. It hurts after, but it'd be alright.
So you got time off after this then?
I'll have a couple of days off and then I'll get back into it.
I've got, grandchildren at home, you know, all watching this. They're all glued to YouTube.
Oh, nice
and
one.
all the stuff like that.
Oh, good. You're right though, yeah?
Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah.
Good, man.
It's been hard work, like it. I mean, it always is.
Good fun though. Love it.
Well, no, I turned 70 about 8 weeks ago.
Oh, right. Happy birthday.
So
8
I'm
weeks
thinking,
ago.
like, when all that rain come on Monday and Tuesday, I thought, I can't be doing this.
I know.
On it.
Oh no, even today I was like, oh please, no, because it's such hard work.
It's been nice this afternoon though, touch
Yeah.
wood.
Yeah, it's fine. I think we've had the worst anyway, so.
Well, apparently, I mean, I take it you're going tomorrow, are you?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, apparently it's going to stay like this through the night. There's nothing worse than taking the tents down and stuff.
Oh,
Because
yeah,
you
when
know,
it's
all
drenched.
wet and all that.
Yeah. Oh man. All right then.
Nice to see you again, Claire.
Yeah.
Nicholas,
Yeah,
I'll see
you take
again,
care.
mate. If in the bar after, are you?
Yeah, we'll pay a quick visit.
Are you going tonight or tomorrow?
No, we're going tomorrow. I'll do the departures tomorrow. Why not? I like the departures. It's like non-stop.
Yeah, I know, yeah. I'm so disappointed that some of the aircraft have not turned up. I mean, I've seen you at Lake Erie, Milburn, all with F-15s, F-22s,
Yeah.
Hornet,
Alpha jets.
Why don't they come? You know those ranches that went last week? Before that. Why couldn't they have just stayed next to me? Gone to America a week later with half a dozen F-22 Raptors just flying.
See, they've
home.
got to get all this flight plan stuff sorted out and, you know, get a tanker to make sure there's one available. I don't know. It would. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'd love an F-22 here. What we got here? Oh, you alright? You alright, man? I don't know. What's going on over there? That got us jumping. It did. What is that? Oh, it sounds like the Lanc. It is the Lancaster. Here we go. There you go, the Lancaster bomber. Beautiful. That was beautiful, wasn't it?
Should have known the engine noise.
Yeah, I did, but I heard something else. What was that one?
That one.
Was it just that?
Yeah.
How deceiving. It sounded like something else earlier. That was good.
Should be around here again.
The A474, part of the Royal Air Force's inventory, along with a selection of Spitfires, a couple of Hurricanes, 2 de Havilland Chipmunks, the Dakota, and of course this. So you'll need to be in the Royal Air Force to fly this, and with a background of flying, say, the A400, it's not fighter pilots that tend to fly this. Fighter pilots tend to fly the Hurricane and then onto the Spitfire. We're training the de Havilland Chipmunks. We do use the T6 Harvard, that beautiful yellow training one. Ah, the Wildcats, here we go. The Royal Navy's Wildcats. Black Cats display team, based at RNAS Yeovilton. I hope you've enjoyed our time. Well, one more show to finish up our little adventures. We will be taking a break on Tuesday. I'll let you know about Wednesday and Thursday. Friday I am away. I'll let you know more about that in the week. And just trying to think. Saturday I'm at OB, Old Buckingham, and Sunday off. So our next air show, there is one more. I'll tell you about that when we get closer to the time. Let's just get the departures over first from here. From the Wildcats, the Black Cats display team. There we go, synchro helicopter action. Here we go. Don't forget you can vote for your favourite display. The Ted Coningsby channel run the only civilian-based voting system for your favourite display. We'd like to know who your favourite is. Vote now, link in the description. And it's free to vote, but there is an option to donate to the Royal Air Force Benevolent Fund, Ted's charities that he raises for. It's done on a point system, and don't worry if you've only got the one favourite. Don't worry if you've got a second favourite, because you can vote for your first and second favourite. 3 points for your favourite, 1 point for your second favourite. No duplicates, they will be automatically removed, and if you do, we will just count your latest one, right?
also flying by Republic of Korea Navy and the
with two other BBMF aircraft, 2 fighters. One of them being P7350. It's the oldest airworthy Spitfire in the world, and it's part of the BBMF's inventory. That's the Battle of Britain Memorial Fund. And, maybe it's a Hurricane. Let's have a look. That's a good bit. So P7350, definitely got that one. Like I said, it's the oldest airworthy Spitfire, built at the Shadow factory, Castle Bromwich. Was taken on charge by the Royal Air Force, 13th of August 1940. She did serve in the Battle of Britain itself, at its height as well. It's with 266 Squadron, 603 Squadron as well, during its time and career with the Royal Air Force. But she wears 54 Squadron markings now. The Mark 1 representing KLB, Kilo Lima Bravo, that's Kiwi 3. The personal aircraft of New Zealander Al Deer from the 10th of July 1940. The official start of the Battle of Britain itself. But just before then, in 1948, by the way, P7350, after it was sort of damaged, she was sold for scrap for just £25. But luckily, 2 men bought. Hang on, this is quite, you know, quite a special aircraft. And it was saved and gifted to a museum. And starred in the Battle of Britain movie as well. Let me just find out where they are. Just to my 7 o'clock. The Battle of Britain do change the liveries every sort of 5 years. They represent a particular aircraft on the livery. So this one being Kilo Lima Bravo of 54 Squadron. And it was Al Deer's aircraft. I think they're running in now, ladies and gents. Teddy bears, enjoy this. think we've got one more. Okay, here we go, one more time, here we go. Ending it with a bang. This is insanely brilliant the way it does this. me grab that beer off you then. Sorry, mate. Yeah, it's fine. He's gone beyond the tree. Good timing. It's very kind of you. Thank you. Oh, bless your heart. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that's skills. Camera skills. Mid-beer display. I love that. Obviously, I'll have that after the show. Good timing. This is our last display of the day. I've lost the F-16. Hang on. Hello? Oh, we did a toss and go. It was doing the high alpha instead of did a touch and go. You know it is. Ted Coningsby squadron, isn't it? The TTS, the one and only. That's how we do it, so we ride. Got a very happy bear here, who's had the ride of his life at the moment. He was, he's been on some adventures. This is going to do another high-speed pass or something. Celebrate until the wheels touch the ground. That's what I say. You never know with these F-16 pilots. They get a bit excited, you know. Get a bit of high-speed pass going on. Well, this just sums up a really good adventure for the week. And we do have one more show to wrap up. Well, what a day. And Ted actually flew today. Ted's back and he'll tell us all about it. He looks all chinooked up. He looks like he's had some blade slappage. Here he is, squadron leader Ted. Ted, how'd you get on, mate? Ted is in awe of the... Did you like it, mate? Yeah? Ted flew today in the roll demo of the Chinook. And it was absolutely amazing. Really, really good. What a great time. And right, we've got quite a few bit of catching up to do, Ted, because you haven't been here today. Babzar, thank you for your 18 months membership. Wow, what an amazing 18 months. Bex, 1 month, gifted 1 Ted Coningsby membership. High five. And a Guards March, thank you. Dylan Cobb, member for 11 months, who's put thank you Nikos Ted for 11 months. Oi, oi. Margot, thank you very much for the super sticker. Bex, thank you as well for the super chat. Nick Simpson, oh yeah, better buy cake for my 1 year badge. Nice one, thank you for reaching 12 months. Bex with a super chat, thank you very much as well. Dieter Gikeri, thanks for the great work, Nikos and TCS, enjoy the show. Oi, oi, you alright? Thank you, Dieter from Belgium. Nick Smith, member for 14 months. Oi, oi, 14 months of REHEAT, perfect. Thank you, Nikos, and everyone for bringing this to us that can't be there. Guards March. Fennec NL, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March. Paul Typhoon, reason it's my birthday today, watching Ted and Co. Oi, oi. And well done on 24 months. Claire Valentine, 11 months. Guards March, nice. 11 months of the best channel around. Oh yeah, absolutely. Dieter Gikeri, Guards March, thank you for the super sticker. Nick Smith, thank you very much as well for the super chat. Thank you for the stream, Nikos. H. Dot, member for 28 months. Fantastic coverage this weekend, Nikos and Mods. Heather Holloway, congrats to Nikos and Ted on 105k subs. Thank you as well. And thanks for being there yesterday as well. Annie G, member for 22 months. Bestest aviation channel that just gets better. H. Dot, high five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership as well. Ginger Bailey, thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you very much. Simon G, oi oi everyone, thanks for bringing us this over this long weekend week. Great camera work as always, thanks Nikos, thank you as well. DJ Sonic Sense, well, high five, Guards March. Al Phillips, high five. Paul Pump, thank you for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby membership. DJ Sonic Sense, nice one on your 1 month. Meth, nice one on the 2 years badge. Look who's turned green badge. Oi oi, you're right. Oi oi. Claire Valentine, thank you very much. High five, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. DJ Sonic Sense with a super chat as well. Living the dream, my man. How you doing? Keeping the road safe, sweet and neat. Oh yeah, Guards March to you, man. Well done. Proud to be one of 105k. Love the TCS. Oh yeah, thanks, man. Living the dream with the super sticker. sorry, a super chat. Simply love the TCS and everyone on here. Such a happy vibe and inspiring channel. Nikos, Claire and Ted and all of the absolute legends. Keep on living the dream. Will do. Ando New Zealand, thank you very much for the super chat. Will Buzz, high five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. DJ Sonic Sense, high five. Paul Pump, thank you for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. That's awesome. Arthur Jackson, thank you very much for the super chat. Gazlan66, 21 months today. Amazing displays. Thanks, Ted, Nikos and crew. Anonymous, thank you very much for the super chat. Tried to tie up my subscription and press the wrong button. Resub now though. Silly me. No worries. 5.5k likes as well. Thanks very much, Davey. Benek, New Zealand. High five. Paul Pump. Guards March. Thanks for the gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Alistair Goodwin. High five, Paul Pump, salute and a fly past for gifting 20 Ted Coningsby memberships. Wow. Tyler the Wild Dog from RAF Lake and Eve. Oh, nice one. How you doing, man? Enjoy the show, courtesy from the 493rd Grim Reapers member. Nice. Ken G, thank you very much for the super sticker. Sorry, super chat. Thank you, streaming REHEAT 2025. Some watch on I5 Guards March. Thanks for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. I'm shattered. Heather Hayes, Spitfires are always my favourite. Thanks for the live stream. You're welcome. Biggles, Tintin, thank you for streaming after reading all of yesterday's shambles at the gates. Oh, the weather forecast and the cancellation. Oh, I decided not to attend. Well, you know, it's always who you're with, you know. It's always who you're with, my man. It's always who you're with. You know, we can have no aircraft here. And we can have a good time. You know how it is. Ginger Bailey, Guards March. How many times have been a Mildenhall, seen one aircraft, chat's buzzing, 1,000 people watching. It doesn't matter. You gotta, it's who you with, my friend. Caroline Stubbs, 23 months membership. REHEAT footage, brilliant. Thanks, Nikos. Thank you. Logan's Plane Spotting, I5. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Martin James upgraded to TCS Posh Officers. Dieter Kikeri, keep up all the amazing. Keeping all that rain shower. Respect for doing this, TCS. Nice one. Bobby Mothershaw, how much the camp entry for a couple of days? I have no idea. You'll have to book it. Commander Bakara, how you doing? Hey, Nikos, I was wondering what Reg is like when it comes to flying. Would be so keen himself to go flying in a fighter in a Chinook. No, Reg likes to jump out of them. You know, he's a bit like B.A. Baracus. Richard 121970, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Bex, 33 months membership, thank you very much. And being a part of a fighter squadron membership, thank you for another awesome REHEAT weekend, terrific job, especially in all the weather not being the best. Welcome to the new viewers. Jane Ann, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron, thank you very much. Oh no, Jane Ann, gifted Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March, Dave Ells, thank you very much, an amazing 7 months. Jane Ann celebrating 6 months. A year gardening, loving this. Thanks for your dedication, Nikos. Ali Leyland, thanks for your super. New Rail Basher, Ben I5, Guards March, and a Paul Pump, thanks for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships, Guards March. Stuart, oi oi everyone, thank you very much. Bex with a super chat. Paul with the super chat as well. Brilliant stream, Nikos. Love this aviation program. Thank you very much. Jojo A. Nikos, thanks for bringing this stream. And thanks for the wave on Friday, Guards March. Adrian Anderson, more coffee or tea with 2 sugars, enjoy. Debbie Wigley with 8 months. Your flight, Ted, hold on tight. Thank you very much. Paul Mayers, Guards March, thanks for the super. Simon East, thanks for the super as well. Bex, thanks for the super chat. Congratulations, Squadron Leader 10 on a successful flight in the Chinook to add to your flight log. We are very proud. Thank you very much. DJ Sonic Sense has now upgraded a fighter squadron. You're going to love that. Anthony Lepiniere, welcome. I5, welcome to our squadron. Ziggy Jinx, welcome. Thank you very much for the super chat. Well done, Ted. Does being in a big old helicopter and a great job. Did I just call it a helicopter? That's brilliant. A chopper and a great job to Nikos and crew for making these shows happen with a clean family vibe. Here is the little for the fuel and time. Stay safe. Thank you very much there, Ziggy Jinx. Ray Haldane, thank you very much. Thanks for gifting a membership. Laser Tech, high five, Guards March, Paul Pump and a salute. Thanks for gifting 10 Ted Coningsby memberships. Thank you so much. Elaine of Expo IE, thank you very much. Welcome to our squadron. Shropshire Walker, thank you very much. The best military aircraft channel, love you all. Thanks for being a member for 32 months. Purple Bat, I5 Guards March, thank you very much. Thanks for gifting the Ted Coningsby membership. MS Camus, oi oi, thank you for the stream. You're welcome, Guards March. Swampy with 25 months membership, oi oi. Lord Denver, thank you very much for joining our squadron. And Craig Bailey, thank you for joining our squadron. Scorcher, thank you very much. Thanks for the super chat. Simon Watchell, gifted a membership, thank you very much. Malky Stoddart with 31 months membership, that's amazing. Goodness me, our time flies. Great stream ever, Nikos. And love to the best involved in the channel. See you in the mess later for Tiffin, you know it. Doncaster Lass, best display, Reggie's hairy chest, LOL. Paul Isaac, thank you very much as well for the super, along with Jolly Green Giant 976. Sino Vibes, thank you very much for an amazing coverage once again, you're welcome. Simon Hedges, thank you very much for the being a member for 1 month. Christopher Neal, 9 months, thank you very much. Just a big oi oi to the TCFs being the best. Thank you very much for your kind words, everyone. QBA Nikos for the goosebumps, mate, you're welcome. Steve Evans, thank you very much for the super. Fantastic weekend, have a beer and rest. You deserve it. I will. Lorcan Aiden, another brilliant display. Thank you very much. Nice one in your 12 months. Laser Tech as well. Nice one on your 12 months. What an amazing show. Thanks. You're welcome. Emma Tozer, thanks. I5, welcome to the squadron. Andrew Hammersley, welcome to the squadron as well. Emma Tozer, oh yeah, great channel. Great team, thanks again. Sonic the Photog, I love that. That was a super fun, thanks for your hard work, fantastic camera work, thank you very much. Hicks Design, nice one, thanks for joining our squadron. Sophie as well, welcome to the squadron. Ben Carr Spots 03, how you doing? Hope you're good. I have no idea what that means, but the Reds are fine. Blocks, thank you boss, thank you as well, thanks for looking after the streams. Keely 75, thank you very much for the super. Rick Smith, welcome to the TCS Posh Officers. Heather Postlethwaite, thank you very much, I said it right first time. Thanks for the super. Davey as well, thank you, an absolutely sensational boss. Great stuff, Spanners too, and our wonderful community. Keely, thank you very much as well, who's put awesome, thank you very much. That just wraps it up for the end. I think we're just about to wrap it up. Right, so it's time to say goodbye just for today. Yeah, I'm nearly there, I'm nearly done, bless you.
Ale or cider?
Oh, I don't mind. I don't know, being from Somerset, it's got to be cider, innit? I don't know. Oh, you're a man. Oh, thank you. Honestly, the vibe here is buzzing. Let me just grab this drink. Oh, bless you. Thank you so much. You're an absolute legend, man. Thank you. It's fine. You can say it in about 3 minutes. You can hang on, you can say whatever you want, just like me. The filter relieves itself. Right, listen. Ted, come here, mate. We've got to do just a little thank you. Right, 7 Squadron, Cal and all the crew, Rob. Honestly, thank you for today, for taking Ted up in the Chinook today. I saw the wave. I believe Ted was on the quad as well, which swinging away. Honestly, thank you to 7 Squadron and the RAF Chinook roll demo team for this year for taking Ted up on that. That was just a brilliant. Ted had the time of his life. Can't wait to see the photos. So thank you very much, everyone at 7 Squadron, with all those involved with the RAF roll demo Chinook demo team. Thank you very much for that. Brilliant. Fairford, thank you very much. Royal International Air 2, thank you very much. All you've done. Every security forces from those participating, Tower, Magic, all the leader crew. I can hear the leader call signs, just getting everyone involved, all the organisers, all the Air Force involved. Spanner Flight, you've done an absolutely cracking job. Couldn't have done it without you. It would have been emotional on that. It would have been like a battlefield. Probably is, but you always take care of it, so thank you very much. Yeah. And finally, our viewers and members, thank you so much for supporting the channel and making it what it is. I'm shattered. I've got a whole load of beer here and cider. Anyway, something's going anyway, but we are as well. Right, so thank you very much. So for the last time for today, it is see you soon. Wish you well, ladies, gents, teddy bears. And I've done it back to front. My name's Nikos, cameraman, historian and commentator, squadron leader Ted Coningsby, and we're going now. See you soon. Wish you well. Just go. Ted's like, come on, let's go, let's go. Right, come on in, Teddy. Just hit the button. And then we can say whatever we want. My legs are like iron brick, girders. But it's been worth it, I tell you.
Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted.
Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support. And it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Oh yeah.
Golf India, Bryce 31,